Hello. Oh, okay. I couldn't see my mini me. So I'm just trying to do many things at the same time. Couldn't see the little PNG tuber. Then she appeared. Hello everyone. From the Discord notice. Oh, I am so glad. So glad that those are working. Actually, let me check them out on my phone. Oh, yay. Oh, that's nice. The only thing is that I cannot, of course, like put a direct link from the Discord announcements of YouTube, because yeah, it just doesn't do that. But at least you can, go on my channel and you will see the live stream. Hello Hungry. Hello Arcade. Yeah, day is going well. I am super tired because this morning it started like pretty nice, and then I had to do like a ton of things in just a short amount of time. And yeah, I've spent all my energies doing that. But I am really excited for today's live stream because it's gonna be a longer one. So I have more time to put down ideas for the video about the tribe of feathers. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. I can, take my time. There's no rush. And I need some music. Let's see here. Oh, yes, this is perfect. Nice. Ah, amazing. Everything's working well. Hope today I won't have any like crashing issues like on Tuesday. Fingers crossed. Oh, yeah, that was not fun. I think it might have been because my webcam was plugged in and it was actually active. And I think that may have caused the crashing because I have that problem that my webcam makes my PC crash, which is fantastic. So useful. I'll need to figure out how to solve that. Yeah, we shall have a chill stream, exactly. Exactly. Actually, let me open my script on the other screen. Because yesterday I wrote a little bit more for the next YouTube video. Still need to finish the script. I think it's at a good point. It's I think it's 2 full pages, so I'll probably need another one. And yeah, I think another one will be sufficient. So now I have a few other ideas for scenes that I might need for the video. Because majority of the things that I needed, at least I have a basic sketch. So I will probably mainly need to work a little bit more on the images to make them look nicer. But yeah, let me just put all these into a group. Then we had these these scenes. I might do another couple of scenes for the to show like the life on the camp when they set on specific areas. And there was another thing. Hello, Miraculous. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm looking at the script for my next video, trying to understand which other scenes I might need. Let's see. Oh, hello, Lichat Demon. Hello, I am doing well. I am excited for today's live stream, and yeah, I cannot wait to do a few more sketches. Hope you're well too. So, I might do a scene where a few members of the tribe go and basically trade at the market on one of the cities that are nearby, because they do that quite often. So that might be a nice scene to have. Is this empty? Yes, perfect. So let's use these one. I'm just gonna take a note of what I need. Hello, Saiden. Hello. Tent designs. Oh, yes, actually. I need to do that too. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out, Demon, because I definitely need to work a little bit more on the tents. So, let's see. The market. Okay, and then I might dedicate a little bit of my time today to work more on the tent design. I just read it there. Oh yes, yeah. Because I wanted to do the 3D base model for a tent, and I think I wanted to use that to also do an interior. I don't think I will be able to do that for this video, but it's something that I need in general for my project. So I think today I might just work a little bit more on the 2D side. Also because I cannot work in 3D while I'm streaming. My poor laptop will not be able to do that. So yeah, I need to leave that for when I'm offline. Blender froze crash on me today. No, because I did an expensive operation on too high of a resolution. Had to think about the stream crash last time. Yeah, Luckily didn't lose much work. Okay, good to know, good to know. Yeah, for me it was frustrating because I wasn't asking my computer to do anything more than usual. So I don't know. I don't know what happened, but I'm pretty sure it was caused by my webcam, my external webcam, because it's giving me problems, and it's not the webcam itself. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it makes me like crash my computer when I use it, especially with Discord. So yeah, I think it's probably that. We're gonna be so protected from the elements, yeah. Oh, demon. Guess it's a good time to upgrade your laptop. Yeah, of course, like funny thing, I had in mind this year or like next year to build a new PC because the last one I built for myself, it's quite old. It's 11 years old now, and I had to stop using it a couple of years ago because it wasn't enough for especially for my professional work. Like Photoshop was lagging so much. Fortunately, I had the laptop which I bought more recently, and it's because being a freelancer, I needed something that I could take with me if I needed to work and I don't know, travel or visit my family, and I needed to keep working. And it's a good laptop. It's fantastic, much better than my old PC. But yeah, I had I had in mind of buying new parts and building a new PC. But the universe, aka the stupid rich people, decided that no, we don't need to own our stuff. So yeah, amazing. The RAM, yeah, that's why last stream, actually a little bit before my laptop crashed, I was proposing to people to just storm a data center and steal stuff from there, and on our way out just to burn the place down. That was that was the plan, and then the my laptop crashed. So I don't know, maybe it wasn't the webcam, maybe it was someone somewhere. Fun times, fun times. Oh, hello, Lennox. Hi. I'm still thinking if I should get a new one now. Yeah, my laptop has a broken space key. Oh, and it's 3 years old, but I abuse it so much through uni. Yeah. Maybe the situation tells me not to. Oh. Yeah, like every day I fear for my laptop because I'm like, no, please resist. You need to keep working. Yeah, it's not fun, especially because I mean, yeah, I game a little bit on my laptop, but I mainly work with it. So I'm like, oh, you need to just be good with me, laptop, please. Oh, hello, Hack Artist. Hey, oh, Demon, I wanted to build a PC too this year, but I may end up getting a Steam machine. Okay, yeah, that's nice. I want a Steam Deck so bad. Oh, yeah. As soon as I find a new job, I think I will I will start putting a little bit of money away to buy a Steam Deck one day, because I really want that. I don't know. I love playing with the handheld consoles. I swear university laptops should be enforced better. Yeah. I'm so lucky I got a 64 RAM model, so just in case I can harvest it. Nice, nice. Oh, that's good, that's good. My laptop, sadly, it can only take 32 max. I thought it was a 64, but no, it's 32, and I already maxed it because when I bought it, I also bought a few more components just to spice it up. So yeah, it's enough for what I'm doing, but you know, having more, it will be a good idea. Oh, please, computer, don't go toward the blue light. I had a MacBook Pro years ago, and I didn't like it much. I don't really like Apple products. Like, I enjoy my iPad, but there's a lot of stuff that I feel that I cannot do as easily as with the Windows machine, and especially for work, I much prefer Windows. You won't make it without a Mac. Challenge accepted and completed. Well said. Okay, so just thinking about the plan, I think I will start also as a warm-up to just put down some other scenes in camp. Trying to think, I'm gonna open a few references here. I just need a few more storyboards. Okay. I never owned an Apple product yet. I've always used Microsoft, and then for university, my parents got me a MacBook Pro. It was I think it was an older model, but I mean, for what I was doing, it was working pretty okay. But as soon as I got an interest in building my own PC and understanding a little bit more about PCs in general, I slowly got all the parts and built my own machine, and it was so nice. And I want to do that again. But yeah, I much prefer much prefer Windows. Like I enjoy my iPad, as I said, but I don't know. Like I can not see myself like using the iPad as a laptop as I use my laptop. Like I cannot do all the things that I do with my computer in the iPad. I love the iPad to watch YouTube videos and mainly like drawing on Procreate. But yeah, I never used an iPhone. I don't know. I don't enjoy it that much. I feel like I want to understand really well how like my technology works and know that I can put my hands into it and modify it as much as I want. And I feel that with the Apple products, everything is like soldered and it's sealed and you cannot touch it, so it doesn't even feel like it's yours. At least that's my feeling. But yeah, that's a great idea, Lennox. Like using an iPhone for the camera. I saw so many people that start maybe doing even like YouTube videos, and they just grab even an older iPhone, like a second-hand one. They have a good camera and they use it for that, because actual cameras, they have like absurd prices. So absolutely, like my videos, the footage that you can see in a few of them, it's all done with my phone, and I have a Samsung. So phones are great. And often they are more than enough. Because yeah, I don't have like £900 to spend on a camera, body only. Like no, I got my phone secondhand, refurbished, and that's great. It works. I have footage. Exactly. Opening 600 plus tabs on an iPad. No, that's not possible. That's exactly not an option. You cannot do that. So apologies if these sketch will probably get thrown in the bin, but I still need to to warm up a little bit. So I'm gonna use these sketches as a test. Oh yeah, Android supremacy. Yes, let's go. My phone has 64 megapixels and all of them are perfect. There you go. Yes. Absolutely. My current PCs use the Lenovo IdeaPad. There you go. Mine is a Lenovo too. It's one of the Legion Pro, and it was actually a very good price. I think I got it on sale, and yeah, it works. It works. It lets me do everything that I need to do, so that's great for me. Practical people. Yeah. Oh yeah, Demon. Usually YouTube has a lot of delay. Twitch is more in sync with the live stream for sure. I noticed that because when when I start to stream, I always check, you know, I open another Twitch page and a YouTube one just to check, and there's quite a few seconds of delay on YouTube. Apple really acts up, but if you have a problem, yeah, it's always like, oh, I cannot fix it. I need to spend a lot of money to take it to someone that can fix the problem, which will probably just give me another another computer or another phone. Windoof. Windump, I love that. Always done stupid stuff, but at least one knows it and can fix it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, okay, Windows maybe has more issues, but at least I can rip it open and check. Your tents reminds me of flying saucers. Yeah. Oh, maybe they are. Ah, little pies in tins. Yeah. Oh, now I'm hungry. Yeah, as I said, bear with me. The drawings will get better. The more I warm up. I promise. They will not stay this way. I promise I can draw. Oh, you know, sometimes you have those days. Oh, Miraculous, you're on Linux. Nice. I've never tried it, so I don't know how it is. Okay, let me flip the canvas. I think I might also do some more characters for the tribe of feathers. I feel like I need more concepts to show the people of the tribe. Don't know if I will be able to do that today. It might be something that I tackle next week. But yeah, as usual, let's see how it goes today. Let's see also what I fancy drawing. I need to remember that hey, I can do whatever. I can decide. I'm the boss. Sometimes I forget. I feel like the Alba that actually put down the schedule on my calendar is the real boss, and I'm just the one that that does the drawing and did the work. Need to remember that it's the same person. Uh-huh. I never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, an artist to draw a hippo. Yeah, please don't ask me to draw a hippo. Like, I will probably draw something like this, which could be like a multitude of animals. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, this could be so many animals. But there you go. Do you have a full body drawing of your chibi character? Actually, I think my only full body is one that I've made for as an insert for the videos. Let me see if I can show it to you. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Okay, should be here. Well, it's not even like a full body because you cannot see the whole body. But is this like it's me floating, showing things that are presented in the video. But yeah, this is the only one where you can see the whole body. It's usually just the upper body. And actually, like these huge socks, I have them, but now they're all broken. So I think I need to throw them out. I really love them. But at least they are immortalized in the chibi. I'm doing hair for my character at the moment. Oh, that's hard. But I've done a lot of other improvements on her as well. That's amazing, Miraculous. Nice. Cute anyways, yeah. This is a special hippo, okay? And we will leave them there on its own layer. Oh yes, yes, yes. You need to update us, Miraculous. We want to see, want to know. Oh yeah, well said, Arcade. Everyone, remember to like. Exactly. Leave a like. Leave a like on the stream if you're enjoying my shenanigans here, trying to make a sense of these scenes. So if you leave a like, my drawing will become better and better. And yeah, for sure. Let's not forget. This is high quality. Okay? We can reach that today. I just need to warm up. Trying to think of all the scenes here. Just gonna do a quick sketch. I have a reference on my other screen that could be helpful to guide me. Let's see. Oh, hey Tig! Don't mean to pry, but does this mean we get some more art for the necromancers as well? They are my favorite. Oh, I'm so happy that you like them, because I like them too. Yeah, probably. I definitely need to work more on them. I feel that, like, for now, I have a good amount of concepts for them, but I really wanted to experiment a little bit more with especially with their clothing, because I like how they look, like the skin and general design of their aspect, but I want to definitely do a few more tests for their clothing and see if I can push it a little bit. So, like, the simple tunics are fine, but I want to try different things and see what works, what doesn't. But yeah, expect definitely more about the necromancers, because yeah, I love them too. I love working on those guys. They are so fun. Yeah, exactly. More fashion. Oh, I'm so happy that you're excited. I'm excited too. Especially when it comes to, drawing clothing and trying to put together ideas, things that I've saw on references, and try to come up with something new. That's always a super fun process. I mean, okay, I'm gonna try and read your message, okay? I'm in love with the Baxen. I do think it's quite high quality. enjoy gives me at least, if not your pick, standard. Amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's so cute. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, I want to live it like that, because it's pretty cute. The creator loves everyone equally, and then that's me, like, oh, the necromancers, I love them so much, and all the other characters like looking at me like, what? And what about us? I definitely would love to see more extravagant designs. Yes, definitely. I sometimes struggle with like pushing designs. I'm really I don't know what it is. If it's my experience, like my professional experience, or just the way I am. But I always feel that I need to push more, and I sort of like rely on things that are more realistic, even though the project is fantasy. So I could, I could go crazy, and I could do more. So every day I'm like thinking that I need to push and push, and not be afraid to do different things. So yeah, we could call it like a sort of resolution for the new year, to be able to do more bold designs. Arched backs in. Yes, very arched. Another thing that I wrote in the script is the fact that the tribal feathers moves around. They're nomadic, but they always set their camp for a long time. They might stop here and there during their travels for maybe just a night, but when they reach the these like specific places, they usually stay for a few months. And I wanted those places to have some kind of significance, and they are sacred for them. So I think I will carry on the tradition of placing some kind of symbol to communicate that that is a sacred place. So there will probably be some standing stones here as well, and I think this scene could be a good one. So we have like this open space here, and maybe there's some tall stones. Just put down a shape, then I can always come back and see if I still like it or not. Maybe they even carved some of these smaller ones to make them look like something specific, maybe an animal. the translation for my typo message was that the vaccine gives me lots of joy, and I think it is very good. Thank you, Arcade. I'm so happy that it gives you joy, because I think it's really cute. And I mean, it's basically a big cow slash sheep thing. So yeah, it must be so soft. I was thinking if the tents will have more fantasy elements to them based on their history. Was magic something they always had, or had science influenced the world before it? Do they like to use magic as scarcely and not for mundane tasks like holding a piece of cloth up? That sort of thing. So the magic that they have, it's something that is like very, very related to nature in general. So for something like the tents, I think you will see the magic or fantasy elements into the decoration of the tent, and probably the lighting inside. But I guess some of them could make like branches grow on the spot to hold the fabric up, but I don't see any one of them being able, with the type of magic that I'm writing, to just make the fabric stay up and float. It will still need some kind of support. So I think you will see like elements of magic here and there. That's why I want to do like a bespoke concept. Like, these are only sketches. I still don't even know if the tents will have this shape. And I still need to decide on the final design. But you will for sure see more fantasy elements as soon as I decide how exactly they look like. But yeah, I think like these tents, they have a few supports on the outside, and the majority are on the inside. And I can imagine that some of them are able to make branches grow, and actually the wooden branches move to form a sort of almost mesh, like support mesh, to make the tent look like this. So having this sort of dome-like structure. So I guess that's the extent, and that's why also they are able to basically bring with them only a few things. Like, for tents this big, you will need like to carry a lot of stuff to then rebuild the tents on other places. But I think using magic, they help themselves, but the magic is not able to do everything. So yeah, I think it will be something like that. But yeah, thank you for your question, because these questions always make me think. So now as I said, I want to do a concept of the interior of the tent, and I really like the idea of them using magic to create a sort of support inside. So then they can simply like undo it with magic in some way, so they don't have to carry all those like branches and poles for support. They can just leave them and recreate the support in another place. A natural and magical history of the Druides world. The irony of having the power to control trees in a plane-dwelling tribe. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't distinct between the ones that control like the ones that control trees actually control the flora in general, so they are able to make maybe like a even bushes or grass grow. So they control all type of flora. But yeah, I'm imagining like one of the magic users being like, really, I can make like grass grow, and that other guy can turn into an eagle and fly around. Like, F this, I'm out. Sorry, I had to close the door because, as usual, my cat opened it, checked inside, decided that there was nothing interesting, and left. How about a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Tribe of Feathers? Oh. Ah, water. So good. Okay. Other things that I'm thinking about these tents is the fact that I kind of want them to be very colorful, like the clothes of the tribe themselves. I feel like it makes sense that they have the fabric of their tents being all patterned and colored. The grass is actually greener on the other side. Yeah, no, like grass is impressive. I love how, like, grass, which is basically almost a parasite, it's infestant, convinced us humans that no, I'm so good, I'm actually like the best, please take care of me, plant me everywhere, get rid of the trees, and yeah, your laws need to have me and no one else. I feel like this is how grass talks. Even when Alba isn't designing clothes, she finds a way to design clothing. Is like, I don't know. That's stronger than me. I need to design some kind of like a fabric made object. Is there a drug in Druwides that makes you hear the grass talk? Probably. Yeah. I can see that existing. Maybe some kind of mushroom. I didn't even consider loans. I'm too scared to hear what the grass has to say. Honestly, yeah, I will prefer not to hear what grass wants to tell me. These type of scenes are so difficult. Of course, I decided to do this one the beginning of the stream when I'm still like, every time a stream starts, I have to relearn how to draw. I forget. Especially because, like, for example, yesterday I haven't drawn anything. I was mostly writing and in the morning doing admin. So, yeah, every time it's like that. Like, what is this object? A pen? I just did, like, tending to a lawn here means cutting grass, not planting grass. Oh, yes, but people are so obsessed when they have like a patchy lawn, they will plant grass. They will put like seeds for grass to grow. And sometimes you have patches where it doesn't grow. But if you want like a perfect garden with grass, you need to help it some way. Grass kinda just happens by itself. I think it depends where you live, and also depends on the soil that you have. Like I don't have a garden, so I don't know. But my my parents have like a huge garden, and there's one area, especially the north facing, where is always in shadow. Grass there thrives because it's very humid, and it's it's always, you know, like the perfect lawn with like some other plants here and there. But all the other side where there's it's more like sunny, even if it's not super hot, it doesn't grow very well. So it's very patchy, and sometimes they had like people putting down seeds for helping the grass a little bit, and then you hope the birds don't eat all the seeds. But yeah, grass doesn't always grow super perfectly. Oh, we used to have such a big yard that had to be cut so much in the summer that, yeah. Yeah, again, I have no idea how it is here in the UK. I mean, they're famous for having a lot of grass, but not having a garden, I don't have like a first-hand experience. Just have the one from my parents, and it's very difficult for them to have a like a nice, perfect lawn, and you need to help it. And also, there's the thing that if the more you cut it, and the more you're like basically stimulating the grass to grow. So I am so happy that I don't have a garden, because the thought of cutting grass in, I don't know, the weekends during summer or spring or whatever, yeah, no thank you. Like I tried a few years ago, because, you know, I wanted to try to keep a few plants. Kill them all, even the ones that were considered unkillable. So when the last one died, I said, no more plants in this house. I don't want anything. Like, the only plant that I have, it's one of those Lego plants. So that my sister gifted to me. That's the only plant that I can accept. You could grow veggies. Oh, well, that's something that I think my partner wants to do at some point. But yeah, I am an expert at killing plants, so I just said to him, if you want to do it, you do it, but please, you have to keep me away from from the poor plants, because I am not good for them. Even the plastic ones, I don't know. I've never tried to. I've never bought a plastic plant. I don't know. I think I prefer to not have anything. Like, if I can have the real one, I don't feel the need for the plastic one, except if it's like Lego. If it's a Lego plant, I'm okay with it. I'm an expert at killing plants. I said plants. Cactus. One drowned, one dried up. Oh no. Poor plant is. Yeah, that's my. I Actually, yeah, I've never bought a cactus. Also, like, I have a cat, so like the majority of plants are out of discussion because they are all poisonous for cats, and the fact that I am super sure that my cat will just take away all the soil from the pots, like that will happen. So that's another reason why, okay, no plants allowed here. But yeah, cactus, that could be an idea. Hmm. I actually like I was able to kill a spider plant, which um a friend of mine suggested me to get one of those because they are so difficult to kill. Killed it. So no, they are not difficult to kill. You're not trying hard enough. I live with a gardener, so plants I have in my room get evacuated once they start dying by her. She keeps lots of house plants. Oh wow. Yeah, I knew a girl that we were friends. We're not anymore. But she was like her place was a jungle. Like you couldn't even see the light. The light of like the sunlight, everything was absorbed by the plants. It was too much. Alba the plant slayer, that's me. Oh no, Demon, you're so right. For someone making a word about druids, you're not very convincing. Oh, you are so right. But yeah, I tried my best to keep plants, and yeah, after spending like, because they are also like expensive, even the simple ones. So yeah, plants are not for me. I think that's why I really like the tribe of stone, which I still need to design, because I don't think they are super like, okay, nature is fine, but they're not super into plants. So I think that's why I like those guys so much. I see myself in them. My buddy's cat also eats the plastic plants. Yeah, my cat will do that as well, for sure. This animal has one brain cell and it's not even a true orange. Oh. Yeah, my cat is part orange, so yeah, she will probably try and enjoy eating the plastic plant. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if Alva had plant magic, should be better at it, I bet. Yeah, exactly. Like I that's the thing. I tried. I don't hate plants. I just I want them to survive, so they have to stay away from me. I feel like Joyce makes so much sense. The only way to keep these plants alive must be magic. Oh, so maybe the all the project is me trying to like create a world where I will will have a way to keep plants alive. Because all the ways of our world are not working for me. He does it, throws up, and does it again. Oh, yes. Yeah. Like, why? I don't understand. I love all tribes equally. Oh, Tribe of Stone, which has yet to have any lore or art content. Yes, we don't know yet how they look like even. But I'm so happy, yeah, that you enjoy them. Also, like we've been adding a couple of tribes to the list. during the live streams, because ideas are born during the lives, and I need to design the swamp tribe. Still don't know anything about them. I haven't even like put together references, so I have zero idea. And we were like kind of joking, but actually then I thought about it and I really like the idea of a tribe of druids that actually are navigators, and they move around in the oceans around the continent. They probably use like human technology, so they use ships, but since they're also able to use magic, they will have an advantage, so maybe they are sort of pirates. Which, yeah, I think we were joking about it, but then I was actually like, wait. Yar! Exactly. Like, I feel that could be a very interesting idea. Oh, okay. Draw on the wrong layer, but not a problem. Merge down, there you go. Hello, Grayson. Welcome to the stream. Yay, you're early, yay. Welcome, welcome. Also today it's a longer stream, so we have more time to chill, draw fun scenes here with the tribe of feathers. And yeah, watch me struggle with the perspective and stuff. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. No, I don't want to delete this, please. I want to create a new layer. Oh, bye. Excuse me. Oh, thank you so much, Lennox. Thank you. Yeah, I think in that sense this one is really, really nice. And being that it's a storyboard, for now I'm not too concerned about like making the perspective super correct. If I want to push this scene forward and make add details and maybe add the color and have it as an actual environment scene, I will probably use some 3D as a base just to understand the perspective of the tent. But so far it's good as it is, and I think it's doing its job. Oh my god. I think this is allergies. Because now it's a little bit warmer. So as soon as the temperature rises, allergies. Yay! Amazing. I remember in 2023 when there was an economic crisis here, I scavenged a bit in urban environments. You'll find the starchiest plants near domestic wastewater disposals. Oh, like taro roots or spinaches. Oh! The sneeze of not deletion and new layer creation. Yeah, that was the command. Is that a comic? It's well, it actually looks like. but no, it's mostly like storyboards showing the everyday life of the tribe. I'm doing these for the new video, and it's mostly for that, to show show the life of these people. And I'm putting down rough sketches, so then I can select the ones that I like the most and do like a cleaner version. For now, I'm really liking this one, the last one that I did. I feel like this could really show the size as well of the camps, and it shows the landscape as well. So I think this is a good candidate. And then I actually like this one too. I feel like it's nice because it feels like a POV. It feels like we are sitting on a bench or something, and we're just looking life happen in front of us. And I really like this one, and this one too. This one as well is good. So I think those are the ones that for now I'm thinking of keeping and adding more details and clean them up. Here we thought winter was okay, but no, even in December it was bad and cold. It was super cold here in the second half, mostly of December, and the first days of January. We reached like a -6 one day, which is like not common at all for the south of the UK. And it was so cold. Now it's warmer, but why is it warmer? Because it's raining and it doesn't stop. It's been raining so much. But yeah, it's fine. It's just that as soon as it gets a little bit warmer, my allergies kick in. I was living my life with the minus temperatures, no sneezing at all. I was like, wow, that was this energy, amazing. But yeah, now I can feel the dust mites attacking me again. I'm nice in the warm months, but when the cold arrives, I'm miserable. I'm the opposite. It's already getting too hot for sweater for us. Ugh. Yeah, I'm miserable when it's hot. No energy and constant headaches. So every time that it's winter, I am so productive. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, I know that is not the thing for a lot of people. I'm only happy when it rains. Oh yeah, I love rain. Like these days it's raining a lot, but I mean I'm super lucky that I don't really have to go out in the rain. So I'm just enjoying it, staying inside, and yeah, I usually enjoy the rain. We've just went a bit above freezing. It's the snowman weather. Nice. I love the cold. Yes, me too, Arcade. Me too. Okay, I really like this selection here. Yes, I need to do the scene at the market. So I think maybe we could do a couple of scenes like that. Let me see. I can just remove. Nope. Aha, there you go. I'm gonna do them here. Oh, another thing that I need to work on, which it will be so great to have for the video, but I don't know if I have enough time, because I really would like to complete the video in maybe another 2 weeks or so. It would be great to do the design of the cities, like the cities of the humans that live in this part of the continent. But again, I think it will be, yeah, it will take a lot of time. I'm thinking. If you hear silence, it's just me thinking, because I have a few ideas in mind that came to me while I was writing the script, because this part of the continent has very strong weather events. There's sandstorms, but there's also like heavy rain depending on the season. So I wanted these cities of the humans, which they don't move. Like the tribe of feathers moves for many reasons, and one of them is to avoid these weather events. But the cities of the humans are fixed. They don't move. So I had the idea that probably they have some kind of protection, like the city is built in a way that makes it possible for the population to be protected from these events. I still don't know how it looks like, so that I think that will take a lot of time, because I don't have anything. But yeah, I still want to show a scene. I was thinking, probably there is already a market, and we can maybe see some people from the tribes. Maybe they're presenting their goods. They wouldn't have any like tables or stalls or anything like that, because of course they move, so they cannot bring bulky items. So I was imagining probably they put like a rug, and maybe they have some cushions and some boxes. Walls. I love that. Like, yeah, they will have walls. tall walls. Yes, exactly. They will probably have some kind of walls. The cities will maybe like be built on a on a hill, or like some at least the center, the core of the city will be like up top and away from the rivers, because if there's heavy rains, there's flooding. Yeah, I need to do some research and put down some initial ideas as references, because I don't have sometimes you have a clear idea in mind, but this time it's just very vague. Also, I need to establish the look of these cities, because the cities in the realm of Tevwin, where the tribe of the Roots live, those buildings, for now, because I still don't know if I will change them. They look very, very medieval. Like timber framed houses with that kind of style that you can see in England, you can see it in Germany, France. But here it's probably different because it's quite far away. So I still don't know. Which style the houses will have. So right now I'll just come up with something. By the way, Alba, if I haven't said it already, I love all your fantasy names. Oh, for things and the characters, all the names are so gorgeous. Thank you so much, Arcade. Oh, I really, really appreciated that you like them, because that's one of my weak points. I always have many doubts about the names. It's something that I always want to find a name that it's interesting, but also like that I can remember and then I can pronounce. So yeah, that makes me so happy. I struggle sometimes, but I usually try to put together names that maybe already exist, or just think about the pronunciation, the sounds, and then try to write them down as names. Thank you, thank you. Really, yes. I swear, like I remember even like writing to an artist that I follow while he was live streaming and asking him like how did he comes up with names, because I feel like the names for his characters are always so good. And yeah, I like, it's something that I really struggle with. So every time I have the occasion, I ask other creators like how they come up with the names, like what's their technique, if there is one. And I don't know, the sometimes names, if you come up with them, they maybe they don't convince you, and you end up like choosing them because you said, oh well, yeah, it works, it's fine. And then for other people, they sound amazing. And that's what actually happens to me for the names of these artists, which is Evan Amundsen. And he actually said that all his names are jokes, like are words, because he's Norwegian, so he puts together Norwegian words. He changed them up a little bit, but still that if you pronounce them, they are very similar to the original word. And it's usually a joke about the character or something describing the character. And I thought that was so clever, but like being someone like me that I don't speak Norwegian, to me they sound so cool. But then the name is just like, oh well, he has, I don't know, an orange hair and an orange beard, so I basically called him Carrot Cake. And I'm like, what? But the name sounds so epic. Oh, it's funny. But yeah, for me it's mostly like the sound. So I come up with the sound that I like, and then I try to write it down and see if it works. But yeah, it's not easy. It doesn't come super naturally to me. Whenever I hear you say Tevwin, I'm just like, damn, that's such a good name. Oh, thank you. Also, King Dennis, I'm obsessed. Yeah, I love that one too. Oh, thank you, Hungry. It's both something that sounds fantastical, but you can imagine naming... oh, yeah, naming that. And Baltair. Thank you. Well, Baltair, it's a real name. Is the basically one of the, or I think one, or if it's the origin of the name Walter, as well as Argyle. I took that one straight straight as it was. I really like that. But other names, I'm trying, especially now, trying my best to come up with names that work. I love that in the Ace Attorney games they do the naming scheme like that as well, like Mr. Sohit as the witness. Oh my god, I love that. My two water dragons, Barry and Dara, come together to say Barry Dara, which is a real estate company here. Oh, although Barry means water and Dara means flow. That's amazing. Bilingualism is a superpower we should all use more. You are so right. In fact, for some of the names, I should use more my knowledge of maybe like Italian and Spanish to mix and come up with new names. Anime and German words as names is also fascinating. How amazing. I think I'm going to basically back up with the camera and give these guys some more space, because I want to fill the front with people, just to make it look like a busy market. So let's move back. The bird panel is hands down my favorite. Thank you so much, Lennox. I really love that one too. I had the idea last stream, and I started drawing, and I was, for a moment I was like, oh, I don't know if I can pull this off. It's a very difficult scene, at least for me. But I'm happy of how it turned out. Okay. I was trying to draw like a baby Baxen. I don't know what that is, but it's fine. Let's leave it like that. It's fine, it's fine. Me and creatures. I will... I will never be good at drawing creatures. Okay, now as I said, I want to add some people that maybe are just walking by, checking. Ah, that is precious. That is the cutest thing ever. Does the baby Baxen have floppy goat ears? They could have. Like, these ones are tiny, tiny horns. But what if, yeah, what if they have floppy ears? That would be so cute. Massive eye. I feel like they would bring a baby Baxen just to, you know, make people come closer. What is a baby Baxen called, or a group of Baxen? In English, they all have the cool terms. Oh yes, there's so many like cool words to define a group of certain animals. I don't know for a group of Baxens. A baby giant kid, baby cow calf. Sakabambaspis. Forever added to my overlay. Bew. A baby Baxen, a Bew. Oh, that's so cute. Yes. It's so cute. A Bew. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll just put down a basic color for these just to see if the composition is working. We might need to extend the scene because I don't know if I want the baby Baxen, the Bew, to be partially out. I think it would be nice to have it in the scene. Maybe we can cut it this way. Maybe they even have more products here. So another how do you call it? A rug with some more of the products that they're selling. Maybe there's another member of the tribe here that takes care of the baby. Just making sure that people don't scare him. I like to think the child is pestering their parent for the calf. That's exactly it. I was imagining like the child being like, oh, ma'am, did you see that? Can I touch it? can I go there and touch the thing? And she's like, oh, I have places to be, you know? Yeah. You've pet the Baxen last month. But Mom, I want to do it again. That's the scene unfolding. So yeah, you've read it correctly, Grayson. We stopped to pet so many Baxtons already. No. Oh my! I want that cute calf. Is today's mom. I want a pony. Exactly. Yes, that's what's happening here. What's the guy next to the bill throwing? He is actually. See if I should be. Where is it? There you go. He's actually showing and trying to sell some cheese that the tribe produces. So he's just showing these round hard cheese. Because I was doing some research yesterday while I was writing. Oh, the words. Words are so difficult. While I was writing the script, because I want the tribe to be able to trade with the nearby cities, and I was trying to see if like nomadic tribes could, since they have like herds of not only the Baxen but they also have sheep and goats, if they are able, even though they are nomadic, to produce some kind of cheese. And yeah, I actually found that the Mongols used to do this sort of like hard curd with the milk of both cows and goats, and it's very hard, but it's like pretty quick to make, and it's easier to transport, and it lasts a very long time. So I came up with the idea that they have something similar, and it's made with the milk of the Baxen, the goats and the sheep all mixed together, and it's like a hard cheese, very very nutritious, and it's very famous in the city. So yeah, that it's one of their main products. They will probably also sell some of the fabrics, the pattern fabrics that they make. But yeah, he's showing one of the cheeses. The cheese roll, exactly. Cheese me! Also, but don't forget the birds, especially for the tribe of feathers. Oh yeah, maybe they have some birds accompanying them. The cheese roll, I love that. It's like a cottage cheese. I think this one will be harder. So it's like a hard cheese. Oh. What was even my caps lock situation? Oh. You definitely need to add some fabric showing here. Maybe they have some sort of stand just to show it off. Have you seen the Grand Bazaar of Istanbul? I think I saw videos and pictures of it. But yeah, I've never visited. Oh, my brother was there some years ago. Nice. Yeah, I've never visited, but I think I saw it on some travel videos. I also visited the Blue Mosque. Oh, that must have been wonderful. But yeah, actually, I think that for these cities, I would love them to have decorations and be very colorful, like especially the the walls of the houses. Since the other city, like the capital of the realm of Thebwin, I kept it pretty like natural, like not crazy colors. So I think it would be nice to have this place have painted walls, even with like actual paintings, like decorations, and maybe like some mosaic, and yeah, just be full of color. So it's also like a visual cue that you are in a different place, like a completely different place of the same continent. I want all the places to look as different as possible. You still have humans and you have the druids and the magic users, but yeah, I really want to explore different designs for what are the buildings and where people live. But yeah, this scene is pretty nice. Let me save. And since it's 5, I think I'm gonna take a break so I can feed my cat, go pee, probably grab a snack, and then I'll be back and we will do another couple of hours so we can put down more scenes for the video. So yeah, let me see here. Okay, yes, so I'll take a few minutes break and then I'll be back. I am back. Oh. I'm still eating part of my cookie. Yeah, now I'm done. Oh no, everyone panic. Ah! What should we do? The baby backs and boos have been let out. Scatter. Just got back from a chore too. Yeah, a chore is a chore. I can never remember how to pronounce that. I am back. Yes, order has returned. There we go. I'm just gonna drink some water. This is your reminder to stay hydrated. When will the righteous queen return to her throne? Okay. I really love the scenes like these. They are very, very animated. Okay. I kind of want to do another market scene, because it could be a different market in a different city. So yeah, I think it would be beneficial to sketch another one. Do I have enough space? If I move the ones at the top. I love the sense of depth and how lively that last one came out. Thank you so much, Demon. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I think I'm not going to get done with the hair today because I'm new to this workflow. Oh, I can understand. I know it's not an easy task to do hair when you're 3D modeling. But I learned how things work, so it will go much faster in the future. Absolutely. Have you thought of doing market but POV from a seller's stall? Oh, that's another good idea. Yes, we could do that. Try and move these there. Okay. Just gonna look for some references. Just gonna sketch this really loosely, just to understand the different shapes that I want to add to the scene and see if the composition works. But I found a really good reference that it's like a photo taken from a stall in the market, and it looks at the crowd. So that would be perfect to follow as a guide. Still need to decide also how the people of these lands, like the humans, look like, and how they dress. So for now, I'll just put down shapes of people with some type of clothing on, because I'll definitely need to come back to it and decide. The stole POV also gives you an excuse to do props or clothing close-up. Exactly. Exactly. And I enjoy that so much. So thank you for this suggestion. I think this is, in general, really good scene for many reasons. Yeah, we definitely need more people around. I take it you never use a line tool for the final lines in your art. I have to ask, what is a line tool? Like, I usually... Do you mean the tool like the... in Photoshop? Because I usually just use a brush. It could be like a different one from this like round brush, but usually it's either this one or lately I've been using this brush, but I think for these scenes I will probably keep using the round brush because I have more control. And sometimes I sketch with these one because it kind of looks like a pencil. What is a line tool tells me all I need to know. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I usually just use the round brush. And these are the very quick and rough sketches, and then I'll come back to it, and on top of this I will start adding all the details. But you know, I still want some kind of like expression in my lines. I don't need them to be super precise because I don't really do, I don't know, drawings of something mechanical that maybe like could benefit from having very precise lines. So just have fun with my brushes. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, always feel free to ask me how I do stuff. Sometimes I don't even know, but I will try my best to answer. Have we discussed Tribe of Feather currency without spoiling the vid? Do they use rabbit coins or mostly trade? So in this realm there's other coins. The ones that I designed, that I made a video about, they are only for the realm of Tevwin. So this realm will have its own coins, but I think the Tribe of Feather mostly will be doing trading, and I think this market it's very like known in this area, known for that. So there's a lot of trading and bartering that it's used, but there's still some currency. But I don't know. I don't know yet what it could be. It would be nice if it's something different rather than coins. Like something that represents a coin, but it's not actually a coin. So it would be nice to come up with something else. Gems, yeah, that could work too. Maybe in these areas there's gems, so then maybe, you know, for lower value or more like commonly used items that will just trade, but for other more peculiar and difficult to find things, maybe you will trade gems. That's a nice idea. Also, maybe depending on where they travel to, but they'd like to trade for also the coins of the realm so they can go shopping in town. Yes, they most definitely will need to have at least some of the currency to be able to also like buy something easily, even if they don't have a lot of products for doing the trading, and they need to replenish their supplies for a journey. So they most definitely will have some currency. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of designing something that it's not a coin. So I really like the idea of gems. Makes a lot of sense. And maybe they are like, I don't know. I need to do some research because I cannot come up with something on the spot. But I think gems and maybe something else. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't have many ideas right now. Because it would be nice to do something, something that it's like really fantasy. Like it doesn't need to be super realistic. I always need to remind myself that at the end of this is a fantasy project, and I shouldn't feel like, okay, it needs to be believable, but still there's magic and stuff. So I need to remember that I can push the ideas and have something that it's strange and whimsical. I have the problem as well. I try to be realistic as possible, and then I remember, wait, it's a fantasy world. Yes, exactly. Because when I started the project many years ago, I was actually like trying to be super realistic, taking inspiration from history. But then at some point, I felt that there were so many obstacles to that I didn't enjoy working on the project anymore. So for some periods I stopped because I couldn't push the design, the ideas. And then one day I remember I said, it's my project, I can decide. Let's do it fantasy, like more fantasy. I always loved fantasy. I've read a lot of books. It's my favorite genre. Why am I keeping myself like closed into this tiny box? I want some magic stuff and crazy stuff. So yeah, I'm, little by little, I'm just pushing myself. Trading cursed amulets. Whoa. But if you're really looking to curse someone else, maybe you'll need it. Just a light curse. Just a tiny curse. But yeah, something like an amulet, like something that is, maybe it could be like have a gem, but it's a gem that it's been carved in a specific way. Maybe it has something else attached to it, just to make it more interesting than just just a coin. I love that for the realm of Devwin. I love that. I think for their society it really works to have just coins with holes in them. But for this one, I don't know. I want to embrace the different lifestyle that they have, and different also different relationship with magic. Like the humans here are open to the people from the tribe. They are not like afraid of magic. They actually like are probably even just interested in it, and they have a good relationship with the tribe. There's a few members, ex-members of the tribe, that don't travel with them anymore, and they live in the cities. So it's a very different way of living. The writer of the web novel I follow has occasionally consulted experts for more technical chapters, and every time it leaves them exhausted. And she's only done it like 5 times within like 1,000 chapters. Yeah, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, that's why. I mean, it. The key, I think, it's the difference between doing something that it's realistic and doing something that it's believable. So, I want this to be believable. It needs to make sense with the rules of the world that I'm creating. So I also want to have fun with it and try to come up with the newer things, and just embrace the fantasy aspect. save before I forget. And oh yes, I also wanted to probably add one of these supports of these stall here, and they maybe have some kind of a, maybe they, you know what, they probably have some products hanging. Maybe it's something, some type of food or herbs. Hmm. I think we could make this person here be a member of the tribe of feathers. Of course, in the cleaner version, it will be a bit easier to see who they are. And they're probably just going around to check the market. What kind of exotic fantasy meat will the tribe of feathers eat? That's a good question. I haven't thought about it. It's usually when it comes to adding creatures to my world, it's always difficult. But yeah, maybe there's some type of animal that they could eat. I mean, they probably eat their animals when maybe they get too old. But I need to think about this. I also like to make a crazy fantasy, but always with at least semi-realistic art style. I don't know if I'm even capable of doing much stylization in characters, for example. Yes, absolutely. I like at least the style of the work to be closer to realism. So I really love when maybe like the design and the idea is kind of crazy, let's say, or at least, you know, push it forward, but the style is realistic, semi-realistic. I think mine is a semi-realistic. I'm not super good at doing stylized characters. I mean, it was a struggle to make my PNG tuber. Yeah, that was a struggle because I had not the resources to do like a more realistic version, which I still want to do. So expect the PNG tuber to change in the future. So I opted for a more simple version, and it was really hard because I'm not used to do stylized characters. Okay, I really like this scene as it is. I feel that maybe, yeah, if I add too much stuff, maybe it will get a little bit confusing, and I still don't know how do I want the buildings to look like. So I don't think I will push it much more for now. But I like this version. Oh, oh! I'm happy that you like the mini Alba, mini me. Yeah, I was thinking of changing it at some point in the future. Like for now, it will stay that way. Also, because when I drew that, I had like short hair, but now I have long hair. It doesn't match. But like the mini me will probably still, even if I change the PNG tuber, the mini me will still appear somewhere, because I wanted to change a few things of the overlay, still keep it quite simple, because I mean what I am doing, what I'm working on is the main focus, of course, but I want to change a few things around. And so yeah, expect the Chibi Alba to be somewhere anyway. Oh yes, absolutely, Demon. Like these these caricature will be like all over the place, because it's so funny to me. I don't know, it always makes me laugh, and I love using her for the videos. For when I don't want to do a video where I film myself for whatever reason, and I love to do the inserts and put her in the videos. So yeah, she will still be around for sure. One day we're gonna come to stream to a hyper-realistic Alba painting in the corner. Like Uncanny Valley realistic, like too much. New Alba is perched over the frame and draws from above with long spindly arms. That could be one version. Yeah, the first versions that I did for the PNG tuber were all very realistic. And then I said, you know what? This is not going anywhere. I want to put all these scenes that I like all together in one page. Does this one fit here? No, so let's leave this one. And let's see. I think I like this one. I like this one too. What? Oh, it probably has something over here. Let me erase it so I can control it a little bit better. Ah, there you go. Okay. Yep. Let's not talk about that. And then we had this one. So let's see. It don't fit. Let's move these two over here. I like the doodle one a ton. Oh, which one? Which one do you like? This one? I mean, it's the best one. Let me actually just put it over here. Okay. Nope. Oh, yes. I forgot what I was looking for. Aha, okay. This way. They kind of fit. Everyone like and subscribe and join the Discord for baby backs and view fan art. Oh, you have to. Guys, you need to leave a like, you need to subscribe to the channel. Support my project. Support these druids. They need you. The baby Baxen needs you. This needs to be the thumbnail. Yeah, this needs to be the thumbnail for sure. Okay. I'm really happy with this selection. I am just going to check my script again, but I think these were the scenes that I needed. I will probably need, just because I want to have fun and draw some food. I want to draw like a proper concept of the dried cheese that they sell. So that's something else that I will need to sketch. And and yeah, the very like the good to have, but don't know if I will be able to do it. It's a sketch of one of these cities the humans, just to make it clear, like how they're built, how they protect themselves from the weather. But yeah, we could do that. And of course, the other thing that I don't really need it for the video, but I need it at some point also because I want it as a concept to add to my portfolio, is the actual, like, the design of the tent, and especially the interior. For that, again, I think I need some 3D base, and I need to put together some references of tents interiors. so yeah, I think I might put down a few ideas of how these cities look like, maybe from like a distance. Okay. I think I will keep the market scenes and maybe just free some space here. I definitely need to I need to do something about these layers. It's embarrassing. Oh, baby Baxen in 3D. Yes. Well, we need nice concepts of that, so I can make your your 3D modeling a little bit easier. But yeah, that would be great, actually. By the way, the fact that I've been streaming now for like longer than last time, and the only difference is that my webcam is shut off and actually unplugged. It makes me think more and more that last time the crash was because of my webcam. Yeah, that's not fun. Okay. So, just need to... No, I don't need to move everything. I just need to... There you go. So these are the main cities in the area. And these two are the bigger ones. And this is more like a town, and this is like small towns, like villages. And there's another one over here. I need to do another map with the division between the different realms. Now that we have two, and because before I just everything was just set in the same area. Now that we have more realms, definitely need another map. Alba's webcam lore. Now that's a bummer if it's that, because I mean I need it if I need to do calls or I don't know, interviews or whatever. Like, I want my webcam to work. Oh well, I will look into it. Okay, so I'm thinking that as I said, maybe the city is basically built. It either has walls, like you guys suggested, which is a good idea, but also maybe it's been built on a higher point. Me too. I need to see maybe like some reference of cities like these. How violent is the world of Druides? I mean, there is violence. I haven't put down yet how much how much there is, but I remember writing that a few of the realms were actually currently at war, and I think it will be the realms here. So the areas that we are now exploring are fairly like safe. The violence there is, it's maybe like theft, maybe like there's probably like some criminals, but there's not like active wars. But in these areas, I think it will be the most dangerous parts. Also, I feel that the tribe of stone are more inclined to violence in comparison with the other two tribes that I've designed for now. And I think the tribe of the swamp will also be not like super peaceful. So it really depends on where you are. I still don't know. I'm kind of like I don't know. Maybe I don't think about it too much because I want to design the cool things, but definitely there is some violence. The only known thief is you. I bet it's at least a 5 violent. As violent as ours. I don't know. I think maybe I want these. That's another thing, right? Like a lot of people will maybe like try to world build and do a very realistic kind of world building. So they will insert like many types of violence because they feel that that makes the world more realistic, because maybe there's the direction that they want to take. Maybe the violence is it's something like a sort of like a build up for something that then it's happening in the story. I feel that I want my world to be a little bit less violent than ours, uh, just for personal preference. But yeah, I still need to determine how much. But for example, I said that the tribe of the feathers has a good relationship with the realm in which they live and the people from the cities, but that doesn't mean that there are humans that are probably jealous of their magical powers, and maybe some will be violent towards members of the tribe. Maybe, and all the types of violences could happen. But again, I don't enjoy a lot about writing violence, so I feel it's like a calmer word than ours, and maybe also like the presence of magic and the fact that there's actually like an other world. I don't know, like there are powerful forces at play, and I feel like a good part of the people living on this continent know that. I'll need to think more about it. Imagining better words, exactly. Yeah, I feel like I want this project to be cozy for me, and like we are surrounded by violence every day in our lives. So I don't know, I kind of want this world to have less of that, and I don't care if maybe like some people will say, well, it's not realistic enough. I feel I don't care. I don't feel the need to represent loads and loads of violent acts in my art. There will be, of course, like scenes, maybe, as I said, there's part of the continent where there's wars going on, so there will be scenes to represent what is going on there, but still I kind of want some peace and positive thoughts. I love for my fantasy escapism to have less hate crimes than IRL. Yes, exactly. Now let's talk about the necromancers. Yeah, that's what I was like thinking about when I said like there's these huge like entities and magical powers at play, that like the necromancers are extremely vile, and yeah, they are violent, but I kind of don't want to add the type of violence that like humans do. Like a necromancer will just try to reanimate your I don't know, your dead neighbor to use them, but yeah, I don't know. I feel that if it's tied to magic, it's a little bit different. I can separate that from like what happens in the real world. Fuck off to people who diss on a world that is so lovely as Druides is. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, the necromancers are an evil bunch for sure, but I feel that the fact that they use magic and I don't know, there's something different there. There's something interesting about the story going on. So yeah, we will see. We will see how I will write about maybe other places where violent acts happen more often. But yeah, the necromancers are just... people just don't understand them. That's the thing. They're not bad. Where can I share some art of Alba? Oh, me? Not on Druwides fan art? Oh yes, you can share it over there. Absolutely. Yeah, it's fan art of like not only Druides, it's everything related. I'm so curious to see this demon. Oh. Just gonna sketch the shapes for now. Just to understand how to design this city. My misunderstood necromancer as bringing back someone's grandma too. What do they do again? They basically create puppets. So they are trying to bring someone back to life properly. So having the correct body with the correct soul attached to it and actually bring someone back from the dead. But so far they've been able to only bring back basically the corpse. And they animated the corpse, but the corpse doesn't have a soul, so it's not an actual person. So it's more like a puppet, and it doesn't do anything unless the necromancer that brought them back orders them to do something. Necromancers would be amazing in criminal stuff if they could bring them back properly. To lower the value of labor on the market. They are secretly heroes. Heroes. Oh yeah, heroes for the rich people. Necromancer automation putting honest to working folk out of a job. See? They are criminals, so they are working for the royalty and rich people. Still deciding and researching what clothes my character will wear. So many possibilities. Yes, my favorite part. Okay, so we could have a city built on a higher point, and probably the buildings will need to be not as tall as that. Or it could be it's on a slightly higher point. It has like very tall walls for protection. So basically you cannot even see the top of the buildings from far away. I think this one too will be nice to build it in 3D just to have a clearer idea of how it looks like. But it's good that I am making like a sort of a list of things to build, so I could take a day to just work in Blender and try to do basic models for these. I want to see if I can sketch how I imagine the city. Just looking at some references to be inspired. But yeah, I definitely think that for these I need some 3D, because I'm looking at some references and basically the style that I'm leaning towards is something like this, which are basically all cubes. Oh, this is nice. So yeah, this will be really nice to model. Save it so I remember. There you go. Let me just get rid of these and just do some more like free sketching. I can put down an idea for one of the buildings, so now that I'm done with art, I was gonna ask you if you had considered making the city in the center of a place surrounded by hills or in a canyon to protect from the wind. I haven't considered that. I don't have canyons in this part of the continent, and this part is actually, it's quite flat. So I think like if there is a higher like hill like this, since these cities will be very, very old, it's probably been built because this area is quite flat. But I actually like your idea of a city like surrounded by hills, and that could work for this city over here because it's closer to the mountains. So this one could be like, it has the mountains at the back, and here it could easily be a more like a place with the loads of hills. So yeah, that could be an idea. Yo, hello, Stickman. Am I late? Oh, You are a bit late, but still, we are still going. I think I will stream for another 35 minutes or so. I'm doing a longer stream today. Good luck, citizens. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to design a place with some sort of protection against the wind. And well, the wind, yeah, the wind during the sandstorms, and then the heavy rains. So yeah, I'm trying to come up with the design, so higher walls, maybe some other type of technology. Can't decide which of these is my favorite because they're all so dynamic and cool, but I love a big piece of architecture in the far distance. Yeah, I love that too. Thank you. Yeah, I think as I said, I will need to put some basic 3D for these, because my brain can only go as far. I thought that was some random map. No, it's the map of Druwides. It's cut here. Let me bring up the full map. World maps. Yeah, this is the world of Druwides, the continent, and yeah, we are designing the areas that are here. And the tribe of the roots lives all up here. These are the areas where there is currently war. And yeah, I definitely need to do another version where you can see the borders between the different realms. I need to give a name to the different realms. Ah, fun times. But yeah. There you go. I just have like a cut version here, so I can concentrate on the area. Map alarm. Oh, city reference. Oh, amazing. Yeah, that's perfect. I was actually already looking at images of cities in Morocco. So let me search for that. Do. Yes, exactly. This one is perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much, Hungry. Yeah, I want to take inspiration from this kind of architecture. Oh my god. We have an explosion of emotes. What happened? Oh, Yoxon, hello. Hello, guys. We just got raided. On Twitch. Hello. Good evening. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Welcome. How's arts and streaming? All doing really well. Like, especially the streaming is going well. Been very productive. So we have a lot of scenes here. These are for my next YouTube video, so I needed a lot, a lot of sketches. And yeah, it's going well. Hope your stream went well, Yoxun. It's nice. Good to have you here, guys. Now I'm just trying to come up with a design for one of these buildings of this city. Oh, you were also making a YouTube video. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to use the live streams to book for myself like some time to just concentrate on the art for for the videos. It's a good strategy, at least for me. Someone has to keep track of all the cool locations and references. I never can remember the suggestions from the stream. Oh, you're so right, Miraculous. Yeah, I usually like look for them on Google and then just drag them on my PureRef board or save them on Pinterest. But yeah. We need a sort of like, I don't know, encyclopedia of cool places. Look up Shibam, Yemen, if you want a more dense looking wall city on a flat plain. Oh, let me search for that. Oh, okay, yeah. Found a cool picture. Let me save that before it gets lost into all the tabs that I have open. Okay, so for sure I think they will have the windows be very small. right now is very similar to the ones in the reference, but I always need to sketch, especially if it's something that I've never drawn before. I always need to kind of like copy it from the reference, and then I can feel confident enough to change it. And yeah, I'll probably add some more fantasy elements to it. Yeah, right now it's basically looking like the references. Okay, now I feel that I kind of want to try and exaggerate some of these shapes. Don't know if I can pull this off. Maybe I will need some more practice drawing these kind of buildings, but let's try it. So this one, no, I don't like it. Let's try again. You say, let's see if I can pull this off so often, and never have I seen you not pull it off. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Maybe one day I will not be able to do what I try to do. Yeah, I always feel that I need to, I don't know, I need to motivate myself, like saying like, oh, let's see if I can do this. It's like a way for me to, yeah, to motivate me. Because if I say to myself, oh, you can do it, there's the other part of my brain that says like, oh, shut up. You don't know. One day you will fly too close to the blazing one. Yeah. And it will be like trying to design a creature. I already know it. Like maybe I will have like a cool idea for one, and I will try to actually execute the idea, and I will fail. When you're able to do it all, finding that one thing you can't is a bigger achievement. You're so right. Oh, thank you, Stickman. I was so happy that you liked that design. It was fun, and I think like having the prompts, like the words that described what the creature should have looked like, that helped a lot. But yeah, I have to say that I was happy with the result, but there were moments when I actually finished the concept that I was like going back and forth thinking, oh, maybe I should redo it. I don't like this. I don't think it's good enough. I had so many doubts. But yeah, I'm happy to know that you liked it. Oh, another suggestion. Telugu clay houses have a very interesting design. Ooh. Let me check that out. Look. I need to search for that again. I don't think I'm finding those. Yes, found it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I don't know why they make me think of like a sci-fi movie because they look like they are from from another planet. Ooh. Yeah, see that's the thing. I need to like do more research before I actually design these houses. I need to sketch a few existing buildings so then I have the knowledge and I can just mix the different aspects and just to create something something interesting. Oh, see you, Demon. Thank you for keeping me company. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, and yeah, I'll see you around. $3D printed mud houses? Huh? $900 for a house? A mud house? Whoa! 650 square feet. Whoa! Me on Pinterest. What the heck are Azoyaf clothing? A Song of Ice and Fire clothing? Okay. Ah, Pinterest. Always gifting us these like new discoveries. Okay. Just looking at what I have done today. It was also, yeah, this scene over here. Okay, where are my notes? Here they are. So, just to do like a check. Yeah, we've done these, and yeah, definitely need the 3D design of the tent, and at this point I will need some 3D for the city as well. Uh, 3D base. you did some writing onto the stream. Amazing. Haha. Quite a bit. Oh, well, I am glad that I kept you company while you were writing. It's amazing, as you guys kept me company while I was trying to navigate all these designing that I have to do. But yeah, I am really happy with the result today, especially with these two scenes. I love drawing these, and I cannot wait to do the cleaner line art. These ones will probably be also colored with just maybe like some flat colors, because yeah, it makes the process a little bit easier. Same for the other ones, which I think these all four of these will be very useful for the video. Again, just need to add more detail and clean the line art, and they will also have just the flat colors. I really like this one. This one, it would be nice at some point to do a more rendered version. But yeah, I think probably, yeah, I think tomorrow I will do all the 3D modeling that I need to do. So then I have them as a base to use next week to keep working on the concepts for the video. And at that point I will probably also have the script ready to go. So if anything else pops up, I will work on that too. We come to city level. Yes. Yeah, I was looking forward to drawing like different cities, because as much as I love timber frame houses, I really wanted to draw something different. So yeah, this was the right occasion, and for next week I will probably have put together a new reference board with all the direction that I want to take this city, and I'll have a clearer idea about that. But yeah, it was fun nonetheless to just put down these sketches. And let's finish with our favorite. Zoom in. Okay, the cheese man and the baby Baxen. There you go. Did I save? Yeah, but let's save again. Okay, guys, it's 7 p.m. here, so I think I'm gonna end the stream. But I had so much fun. It was so chill, super productive, and yeah, from time to time this year I really want to do these longer live streams. It's always a fun time with you guys. Baby bears! Yay! So yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining me. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you around in the Discord server. Remember to leave a like to the stream. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. And yeah. yeah, I'm so happy, Miraculous, about all the concepts today. In 4 hours, I think I can be quite productive. So I'm happy about that. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I will see you around. Have a good one. Goodbye. Bye-bye.